Hey, Mad Cats. Yes, it's time. Sorry I wasn't here at the very beginning. I had to go put some stuff in my backpack for work before I forgot. Last 2 days I forgot my ear protection, and I'm like, oh, I need to put these in here. All right, let's start our new journey. I'm pretty sure I had it set up for subtitles. Hey, Centenny. What's going on? No work, no school, no training. You're on board the whole damn ride. Let's go. I will attempt to not suck balls at this. It's the Nimbus Cloud. Everybody's got the angry eyes. I'm good, man. How you doing? Hello. Well, these look like those assholes in Elden Ring, in the Shadow of the Erd Tree. At the end, fucking bird armor motherfuckers.
人，我保住了；金，我取到了。
That's right, I got the subtitles on.
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。上面的天王老子信不过我，我懂。让你小子带些虾兵蟹将过来虚张声势，又想唬我回去做神仙。嘿嘿嘿，我也懂。 我不懂的是，你他娘的杀我好子好孙
！Angry eyes. That's a lightning doggo. I'm pretty sure that's a Pokemon.
Chun狗，放肆！还不退下！都记好了，它不是只普通猴子。 他是有功的猴子，
He's a monkey of merit.
是封过佛位的猴子。这里除了我，没人配与他单挑。猢狲的猢狲，
Does he know he's
我
got
本
like a
不想
hole
与
in
你
his
这个
head?
手下败将再战一场。这样吧，一会儿若是你败了，我带你回天庭。他们。 留在这里铲平花果山。若是我输了，我定然不会罢休，他们照样铲平花果山。哎呀，生灵涂炭呢，好歹也同僚一场，是真不想打。要不你现在就跪下认个错。 这事儿就算过去了，如何？
这么多年了，除 除了那只猪头，就属你最会扯淡，最能逗老孙开心。杨兄弟，你放心，待会儿我只拔下你额头上那颗眼睛尝尝鲜，其他2颗先给你留着，我让你亲眼看看我是怎么杀光天庭每一条狗的。这里的，上面的，还有刚刚那条黑的，留下点儿，一起上吧。
Jesus Christ, this motherfucker challenges everybody.
老天一再给你机会，
All right.
这般不识抬举，算不算被恩忘
How
情
you lock on? Light attack. Oh shit! Where'd he go?
斗战胜佛，你可知这长生不老的佛位，有多少人求而不得？
Kind of wish
长生
the
不老，
subtitles were
三界六道
little bit
不
easier
就
to
毁
read.
在这4个字上？
Ah, damn! I smacked him right in the face.
就这，
Ah! This is really awesome.
驼猴，你受了天禄，本性未改，今日谁也救不了。
How does his hat stay on his head?
好兄长，你的刀钝了，正好给俺老孙挠个痒。
He had an axe.
孙悟空，技不如管，伏诛吧！
Get him, my clones! loves it so much. The axe grows just a wee bit. Holy shit! Does that guy know he's missing with the sword? Oh my god! Just a bit my ass! He cut my mountain in half!
小外甥，这就是你说的单挑？天上阳光扎眼的很，有种再和你舅舅去山里会会。
Undersold it a bit, I would say. Oh, he took the form of a beach eagle. I mean, it's not. I think it's a hawk. What the fuck happened? You cheated! What the hell is going on with his helmet? Is it? They somehow make it start to shrink?
这便是孙悟空的最后一个故事。他一生豪杰，平生最喜自由自在。纵然得了正果金身，却还是受不得天条繁荣。一心想着回来这里与咱共乐天真。谁知他辞了佛位，欢喜还乡。 有些人倒是越发放心不下。唉，这块石头啊，在山里出了不知多少世界。 我打小听人说，齐天大圣的尸身就藏在里面。他乃天产石猴，本有不生不灭的大神通。纵然不幸身死，但神魂没有完全消散，而是化为了6件灵物。
What do you guys think about leaving it in
the
native Chinese and having subtitles? It's the same thing I did when I played Ghost of Tsushima. I left it in Japanese and just played with subtitles.
可惜数百年来，无人亲
Is this our guy? Guy who looks like he's saying that this meeting could have been an email?
我老了，走不完。 这四周茫茫之地，但你们之中，书籍会有天命所归，将他遗下的灵物一一寻遍，待灵物尽数回归花果山之日，或是大圣复生之时。
That's how you start a fucking game off, I tell you what. You left it in Chinese too? Okay. I got an achievement. The old monkey has told his tale. Onward you must go. Chapter 1. Black Cloud, Red Fire. Hi, Ella girl.
走走走，
Oh, the little
游
girl.
游游，甘为铜钱做马牛，做人哪儿比做妖好？不怕阎王，命不休。
The English dub's day of release were kind of buggy.
你看，
Plus, it's just
远
left.
道
Yeah,
不
yeah.
自由。
大哥，真是有口福啊！指不定是从哪个山头上滚下来的。
这桃儿倒是识趣儿。
Ah!
好个小猢狲儿，敢捉弄你爷爷！今日
He
定
bit
叫
me.
你知道知道厉害。
Oh god, they got
不管
Thanos.
来多少次，总是改不了这胡闹性子。
Oh, there's a jump. Is there a jumping attack? There is. Ooh, wait. Okay. That does that. I gotta be aware of my stamina bar. So this is, what is this? This block? That must be block. And that's heal. That's for the special powers. And that one does nothing. Okay. Oh, that's sprint.
刚念几句经文，就被你小子给打断了。
Oh, but I could also run by just pressing in the left stick. Where are you? Gather. Aged ginseng. Ooh. I got yarn. By day, they patrol the hills. By night, they spin their yarns. Such is the life of lesser Gaios. Their hard-earned yarn can be used to craft armor. Aged ginseng. It is believed that which bears the semblance of human shape doth possess a kindred spirit. This can be used to make medicines. Coconut wine. Each sip restores 33% of maximum life. So, I'm getting drunk. Ooh, a bestiary. All right. A wolf scout. Immaculate skills. Wolf's lone aim, no price too high, his heart aflame. Yet wayward efforts brought no gain. A futile vision, all in vain. Among the wolf Gaias, there was a young one, ambitious, always seeking rapid progress on the path of Tao. However, his time spent practicing was short, and his skills remained shallow. He couldn't yet grasp the deeper techniques of his clan, leaving him impatient. One day, during his routine patrol, he carried a cask of fine wine. As he passed the mountain gate, he encountered the gatekeeper, Bulgard, who had a weakness for the liquor. Eager to learn, the young wolf shared the wine with Bulgard, and seized the opportunity to inquire about the secret techniques. Partaking in wine, feeling compelled, Bulgard taught him a few tricks. Rejoicing, the young wolf hurried home to practice. Holy fuck, there's there's a lot to this. 2 months passed, and having little benefit in those teachings, he contemplated giving up. Recalling his previous success in bartering wine for knowledge, he retrieved a small golden statue and approached the snake patroller. Persuaded by gold, the greedy creature shared some techniques with him. Back at home, the young wolf practiced as instructed. After another month passed, yet his gains remained minimal. Undeterred, he repeated his tactics with the other Gaias, exchanging valuables for teachings. Over time, he visited everyone in the mountain, amassing a repertoire of techniques. Yet, despite practicing one today, and another the next, he made no progress. Eventually, a compassionate elder wolf offered guidance. Yet the young wolf conversely started lecturing the kind old wolf with his strange mastery, leaving him speechless. From that point on, no one in the clan was willing to teach him. Monkey Estes. You're not big on viewing the journals with the collected font, but the art in the game had you clicking back every time you would fight something new. I wonder if this is something different. Meager of wit, wrapped in white attire, in sludge they crawled, yet yearn for hire. Bent to power, king's favor they seek, where even lowly fowls may peek. I tend to, whenever it's a new game or a game that I really like that I haven't streamed yet, I like reading all the stuff, but that's more for maybe, I guess, entertainment sense. In case other people play the game, they're like, well, I can't be bothered to read this. A white-robed wolf Gao, patrolling the hills, seized a sword from a traveler. Jewels stuttered its scabbard, its blade sharp and bright. Coveting it, he strapped the sword to his side, reveling in its splendor. Yet when it was time to give tribute, he hid it away. The other guys chided. Without offering such treasures to the king, how will you earn his favor, or do you fancy patrolling forever? The wolf Gao scoffed. Such treasures we cherish, the king barely notices. You offer scrap metal and dream of favor, you are fools. They dismissed his words, seeing them as mere excuses to shirk his duty. While they toiled on, the wolf Gao indulged in peaches and drank wherever he could lay hands on them, keeping the very best for himself. The others knew his punishment would come and waited. One day, the Black Wind King held a lecture on Buddhism in the mountains, speaking of enlightenment and revival. His guardians spread paper talismans, and all were commanded to consume them before the chanting and prayers. Hours later, the king inquired about their enlightenment. A pause fell. Then a white-robed wolf Gao stood there. Emerged others one by one. The next day, a decree was issued to the guardians. The wolf Gao was promoted to a minor captain. All the other Gaos, puzzled, whispered among themselves, how had the wolf Gao not only escaped punishment, but found himself rewarded? Yes, how indeed. Those dodges are kind of like in Darksiders. Whoop. Where first it's a roll, and you hit it again, it's a little bit further, and then the last one's like a jump. Okay. Let's go right. Charged Heavy Guard. Hold Y to charge up and build focus. Hold Heavy Guard or Heavy Attack to charge. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds focus. Oh, goddamn! Hey, buddy, you want to fight?
允许真人有令，
Oh, I guess he does.
猴子到，速上告。
I love that they get Thanos after you beat him. A tiny piece of gold. 5 tiny pieces of gold. A tiny piece of gold is origin indiscernible. Perhaps some trade could be done at the Keeper's Shrine. A spirit stone. This is the fortitude of the mountains and the spirit of the rocks. This material can be used in crafting weapons. The wolf stalwart. Neither sky cares nor earth will hold. By liquor's laugh, bold spirits unfold. In drunken dreams, a cosmos wide, wake with worries cast aside. Rare was the revelry for the minor gows who patrolled the mountain paths. The delights not granted, but taken in human guise, thieving sustenance from unsuspecting townsfolk. The charade proved fleeting, for the villagers grew wise of their deceit, and the gows, oft caught mid-bite, were met with the town's rugged justice, deterring mischief. Their mischief. Among them was a wolf with a penchant for drink, who, on a day of indolence, lay beneath an ancient tree. Suddenly, an elder wolf, cloaked in feathers of a crane, appeared to him, asking, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" The wolf gow sighed. "I long for drink, but the townsfolk see through me. I'm left to quench my thirst only in my dreams." The elder chuckled as he whispered a secret. "Seek the shrine, conceal yourself behind the curtains, and the sacred spirit's liquor shall be yours to drink." Then, with a shift of form, he vanished. Wavering in doubt, the wolf gow transformed and hurried to the town's shrine. There, veiled behind curtains, a sacred effigy stood, its origins unknown, the altar laden with delectable offerings and fine spirits. As advised, he nestled himself between the curtains, indulging in the liquor, until his belches betrayed him to the gathering crowd at the shrine. Trapped between the curtains, the wolf gow listened as a voice rang out. "The wine jar I offered is empty. Our tributes were received." A chorus of prayers erupted, beseeching favor from the immortals. From that day forth, folks from miles around flocked to the shrine, affording the demon endless drink. But as the days passed, the once delightful treat turned bitter, and those prayers, be them pietous or greedy, weighed heavily upon him with helplessness. One day, unable to endure the bitterness any longer, the wolf gow burst from behind the curtains, hoisting the jar and smashing it on the altar, mid the screams of onlookers. With a deafening crash, he suddenly awoke beneath the tree. No shrine, no incense, no crowd around. With a tired sigh, he took up his axe and set off to patrol the mountains once more. So he had a nightmare.
哎呀，发什么呆？拔根毛来拜一拜。
Pluck your hair and make an offering. Ooh. Bonsai tree. It's grown.
等等，小神是黑风山的土地，在此候你多时。
That's a big fucking head.
香，真香。再往前走，就是观音禅院。
Okay.
当年也是香火鼎盛，
thought it would be funny
只可
if
惜
over the course of the game he
那
developed a
场
bald
大
spot.
火
Does bald the
哟。
hair, right? That's
后
probably what
来
happened to
啊
this guy.
这禅
I think he
院
should have
又
kept
被
his hair
重
on.
建
Jesus Christ, look at that head. God.
可人心
I think that
若
head
是
has its
烧
own
没
gravitational
了
pull.
修好一座破庙，又有什么用呢？你不记得此地，此地却是有些东西惦记着你。
Oh, there's some human skulls there. I just saw that.
自求多福。
Special items. Legendary Incense Trail Talisman. Using this talisman shall immediately free the soul from the body and guide it back to the last keeper's shrine visited for resurrection. Oh. My homeward bone. Oh shit, double kill.
猴子又来了。
We got a new one. Wolf Soldier. Sunswept hills they guard and tread, from glint of steel their daily bread. Far flung from their native land, at nights for home their souls shall stand. Ever since the Black Bear Gao returned from the Gaoyuan and crowned himself king, he boasted of the arts he had learned. Tales of this newfound method of practice and power of revival allured many a Gao to the Black Wind Mountain, seeking the king's favor. These minions toiled with abandon. Monkey bonfire lit. You don't have to slow down with the jokes. It's fine, man. You and I are on the same wavelength a lot of the time, so. Among them, a wolf Gao worked with tireless zeal. He rose before dawn, patrolled the mountains, and continued well into the night. All of the treasures he found were first laid at the king's feet. His life was one of labor, and yet without a moment to make friends. Despite his dedication, his presence barely stirred a whisper among the others. His name was seldom uttered. His brother, seeing such unacknowledged dedication, spent his savings for a seat in the king's lecture. The wolf Gao sat there, heavy with regret for the silver he had squandered, both on the journey here and at the seat at the lecture. That could have been used to buy himself a shield or a blade. Had I a new blade, he mused, glory could have been mine. As he pondered this, golden-clad guardians scattered paper talismans before him. Commanded to consume them, they then chanted in meditation for hours until the king sought signs of enlightenment. The white-robed wolf Gao stood first, claiming the fervor within and clarity of mind. The diligent wolf Gao thought to himself, sweating fervently in a crowd is no marvel. Achieving clarity after chanting is no miracle. Just as he was lost in thought, the blue ox Gao rose next, followed by the others. The diligent wolf Gao stayed seated, unsure, until the king gestured for them to all sit down. Later, treasures were doled out. The ox Gao received a golden pill, the white-robed wolf Gao a title. But the diligent one kept his old shield and dull blade, patrolling the mountain still. Only from then on he did it all under the white-robed one's whims, ever obedient. Forest of Wolves. Hi there. See how the combos. Yeah! I have a spark. That's a big mushroom. What does the mushroom do? A purple lingsy, an auspicious fungus that features a luxurious purple hue. This can be used to make medicines. It looked like it was stained wood. You're doing a great job praying there. This cotton. That's a big boy over there. What is this? Gentian. The taste is as bitter as gut, and it supplement a deficiency in guts. This can be used to make medicines. It had little thorns on it. Oh no, I ain't eating that. It's a rat. All right then. Probably chase him at some point. Ah! He exploded. He became a poison cloud. Ooh, nice. Does it say when it will be here? We have an ETA. What did we get? We got a turd. I mean, it looks like a turd. Jade lotus. Originating from the celestial realms, this divine plant is the god's possession. Can be used to make medicines. A croaky. Oh, it was a frog. In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined. Bellies swell with their raucous tune. In death they burst in an angry bloom. Two frog-wise practice in the marshes. The smaller frog was often bullied, yet the bigger one always stood up for him, and soon they forged a strong friendship. One day amid the contest held by Ballygoon Lang, Jesus, that's a long name, to appoint a sergeant among all the frogs. Turmoil stirred and rippled through the ranks. Finally, the choice was narrowed down to the two, the brawny frog and the quick-witted small frog. Though the other frogs were discontented, they dared not voice their dissident. Your wife is getting sick of all the attention you're giving her because you don't know what to do with your spare time. You did the overnight delivery thing. It hurt your wallet. Among the other things that hurt your wallet, having to get a new phone and everything. That's awesome. Hopefully it does arrive tomorrow. God damn, that's cool. That's great. Let's see. The two were then assigned to guard the dwelling of Bao Li Gu Lang. On their duty, a valuable amber glass was found broken. Unable to identify the culprit, all the frogs began clamoring for punishment against the two instead. The big frog attempted to reason with them, but got antagonized by their words and soon escalated into the argument into a brawl. The frogs interpreted this as his reaction out of embarrassment, hence evidence of his guilt. The small frog, meanwhile, remained silent beside them. Seeing this, the big frog chided him for not speaking up in his defense, and even began to suspect his smaller companion. Hesitated for a while, the small frog then admitted to breaking the glass. However, the other frogs dismissed his confession. arguing that one of them had committed premeditated vandalization while the other had neglected his duty, and both deserved punishment by death. By death? The small frog grew anxious and could not help but engage in the argument. As their voices grew louder and louder, their bellies inflated larger and larger, until some of them finally burst, splattering blood and flesh all over the place, leaving none unsoiled. What the fuck? It was an argument over a piece of glass. Kill him! And then it resulted in everybody exploding. So, what was had by all that? Looking for any PC parts to upgrade that you can take out of the old rig, let me know. I'll get them. I'll give you the best possible deal. Alright. I'll keep it in mind. Ooh. Get kicked in the head, you motherfucker! Broken glasses and people exploding at each other. That sounds like a typical Thanksgiving with your family. Like that, to me, that's just a little crazy. Ooh, what's this? Hello, little fire. Oh. I mean, the whole story is insane. It was a broken glass, and they were like, oh, just admit it. And the guy's like, okay, fine, I admit it. And then it was like, nah, you didn't do it. Kill them both. What? I can only imagine what happened when his master came back. It's like, oh man, somebody broke a glass, and what the fuck? The Crow Diviner. He knows the world's fate through divination, yet cannot secure his own salvation. In what he thought was a place of peace, fate's entangled threads never cease. If this gets old for me reading all these every time we fight somebody new, just let me know, and then maybe I'll save them for the end. It is said that the crows gathering in the temples, having listened to the psalters and teachings every day, developed a spiritual nature and could predict fortune and misfortune. Thus, some fortune tellers would call themselves crow diviners, like to set up stalls in front of temples, using crows to pick fortune sticks for divination. They always lit sandalwood incense, which symbolizes the temple, at their stalls, and claimed that their crows were the spiritually enlightened ones from the temple. One such crow diviner had a crow he had raised from a chick, which could communicate with him using specially made fortune sticks. Every day he sent the crow to various parts of the city to observe people's lives. When the clients came to seek fortunes, he would use the fortune sticks to inquire about information from the crows. He mixed this information with his own understanding of human affairs, weaving prophecies that were half true, which often managed to deceive. One day, an official came seeking a fortune, offering a large sum of money. The crow diviner told him that his official career would be prosperous and that he would reach a high position. Unexpectedly, the official not only failed to get promoted that year, but was demoted instead. Enraged, the official brought his household servants to demand an explanation. The crow diviner used the information gathered by the crows to explain that the official had not spent enough money on temple renovation, which magically convinced him. The official, deeply believing in his abilities, even introduced the crow diviner to his colleagues. The Crow Diviner amassed a considerable fortune through this, but he knew too many secrets of the officials and feared for his life. He decided to change his career. One day he attempted to drive all the crows away, but they refused to leave. The Crow Diviner tried various means to get rid of them, but the crows, unable to endure his mistreats any longer, attacked and pecked him to death. Afterward, the crows transformed into human forms, donned the attire of fortune tellers, and continued to sell fortunes around the temple, deceiving people as the Crow Diviner had done. Holy fucking shit. You're here for the reading, but if you want to... No. I was just wondering, if it gets old and people get tired of hearing my voice read. Oh. What's this? Seek guidance from deities to better steer your own path. Chanting scriptures, better to have abilities in hand. Foundation. Enhance your vigor, solidify your foundation, and strengthen your flexibility. Staff stances. Acquire new stances, refine mastery, and focus better. Oh, I can just do this. So this, what? This gives me more health? Oh! Oh! Stamina. Each talent level moderately reduces stamina cost of sprinting. Each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of dodging. Each talent significantly increases the engage distance of light starter attacks. Moving forward, while using the staff spin initiates mobile spin. The Destined One spins his staff around his body, deflecting projectiles. I might just get that at first. Increases maximum health and maximum stamina. What's this? Each talent level significantly increases the health recovery upon consuming a focus point. Oh. I can only do the things that are awakened. This requires level 5. And this requires level 20. Alright, what's this? Enables sprinting while charging. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute the Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the Destined One can see through incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. There's a lot of things to pick from. Alright, first things first, let's get this. Alright, so this, it deflects projectiles, and it does do damage. I have a focus point, but I don't know what I can do with it. These stories are kind of thick, right? Really? Yeah. Like, they don't end well for, like, anybody. That one dude went down here. The rat. I'm sorry, but he went whoop. Alright, that's a big dude. I'm gonna go get my heals back before I fight that dude. Oh, that's what that does. And I used my focus point. Rest. Heavy attack takes a minute. Ooh, leveled up again. Myself some more health. Oh, it's the bull guard. Woo! I need to be aware of my stamina. Ow. Woo! He's all immobilized now. Hey, it's Big Head.
许久不用，没成想这定身术倒还好使。既是花果山来
He's got a
的
butt
故
scratcher.
人，教你一招也无妨。
Butt scratcher.
来，速速把手伸来。
Immobilize spell. A simple hand gesture that can bind enemies in place.
写好了，日后遇到什么凶匪恶徒，只需用着手一指，心里默念一声“定”，就能让对方动弹不得，
Butt
捏着
scratcher.
喘息片刻。只是小老儿道行浅薄，这定身效果不消片刻就会失灵。遇到些笨货倒还好用。 你全当是挣个傍身的手段吧。如今这些小儿真是目无尊长，别怕，用刚学的法术与他玩玩。
So it's just a cooldown. You know, I'm gonna take a sip of my monkey wine. That hit me. Goodbye, Bull Guard. Thanos. Oh, you can upgrade this. As fast as universe, as minute as a hair, ever changing and unpredictable. Mysticism. Immobilized. Each talent level moderately increases damage dealt to immobilized enemies. Hitting an immobilized enemy with light attacks slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization spell. Can stack up to 5 times. Wow. Now we can read about the Bull Guard. We already read about him a little bit. Majestic of height, he looms with might, in heavy armor, ready to fight. His eyes a fearsome, vacant lot, a sage or a fool, we know not. Being the gatekeeper of the mountain was a thankless task indeed. For more than a century, Bullguard stood watch, never once climbing the ranks. Yet he voiced no grievances, for his devotion to the king was his sole concern. And the king's pills, his only desire. He treasured those pills within the lacquered box of pear wood, lined with silk. Each time he partook of them, he performed a ritual, a process of cleansing, rinsing, and offering incense to the universe, thanking it for its gifts. Many lesser Gao had tasted the king's rewards, but none of them with such reverence as the Bullguard. One day, a curious Gao inquired, "How do you maintain such vigor despite the toils of the job?" With earnest simplicity, Bullguard replied, "It is the king's pill that fuels me. Take more, and you shall be as I am." The Gao confessed, "We've partaken in our share, yet felt nothing. Mayhaps the king's gifts to you are finer." Bullguard was aghast. "From the same hand we are served, how could there be a mine in yours?" The Gao, still skeptical, insisted in an exchange of pills. Soon after, the Gao felt no change, while the Bullguard remained as robust as ever. Some say a fool's luck, but perhaps it is a lack of wit that compensated. But the power drawn from blind devotion. Always about taking laxatives. Self-advance is... Alright, I've already done that. I wonder, do the plants come back when I rest at a bonfire? It's a rabbit! I can't kill the rabbit. That poor wolf was just kind of chilling, and I walked up to him and beat his ass. Also, I believe the thing with that pill is, ignorance is bliss. Yeah, the pills, I think, they don't do anything, but to him they do. maybe exploding makes a little bit more sense than just getting Thanos. Right? The power of the placebo effect, 100%. Is there anything else over here? Nothing else over here. You know, if there wasn't sentient wolves and monkeys trying to kill each other, this place would be a really beautiful place to walk through. Can I break these? Oh. Oops. I hope nobody is coming up here to ring that bell anytime soon. Time to contemplate the powers of the universe. Ooh. Did I get EXP for that, or did I just get like a free spark? You thought you could escape me? If they really leaned into the monkey thing and every time he meditated there was just a thought bubble of bananas. That'd be, it would be hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, I'd laugh. Ooh. Decrease the stamina cost of dodging. Oh, shit. Meditation spots. There's 3 of them on this mountain. Doesn't cost a crazy amount of stamina to run. But I can see where having just a little bit reignite spark. Oh, you could just, can you change this at any time? I could buy shit here? What can I buy? Evil repelling medicinant. Upon use, considerably increases damage reduction for a long time. Wow. Removes burnt state, significantly increases burn resistance. Anti-miasma. Okay, gets rid of poison. Snakehead mushroom. Red in color, crisp in texture, this fungus can be found throughout the woodlands in clusters. This can be used to make medicines. I think this is only good for just selling, isn't it? Just sell a bunch of it. Remove all sparks. Does this cost anything? No. We're not going to do that. Oh, I should have rested. Fuck.
再不知深浅的这么往前硬扛，只怕得吃大苦头。我且把你变为一只金蝉，你可顺着前面的火光探一探这山中的虚实。
Turn me into a beetle. That's a big fucking beetle.
小庙还有诸多神奇妙用，日后你自会明白。
Fucking bots. Goodbye.
黑风山的后山重地藏着不少秘密，想四处探探的话，务必留神金蝉的存续时间。若是遇上穷途迷路之徒，小神自会暗中提点。放心去吧。下酒。
哎，居然有几个酒坛，不知道里面还有没有残酒。别查了。
This is costing me stamina. I think this is costing me stamina. Can I fly up? Oh, okay, invisible wall. Okay. You remember what you pressed, but you was a beetle for all of 1.5 seconds because it it accidentally out of it. I was very disappointed.
那铜头和尚虽从不吃荤，但若惹到他。 怕也是小命难保。
大王要我们潜心上佛，那经书怎么样来着？
That's a big dude. He's got a bow. Ah, bitch! Well, maybe it was for the better. Oh, what the fuck? That should not have touched me. What the fuck is this thing? I'm gonna get away from it in case it explodes. Maybe it's something you can only do at shrines. I'll have to try it when I get back to it. It seems if you run out of stamina while in beetle form, you just pop out wherever you are. So that could be really bad. Millennium Ginseng. Also hailed as the wrinkled savior, this invaluable herb demands prudence in buyers. This can be used to make medicines. Oh, because he attacked us, but we haven't beaten him yet. Okay. A ginsengling. Inherent gifts in these mystical sprouts reside, walking forth from the earth's spirits untied. Roots serve as limbs, nourishing body and mind. Beware, excessive gatherings brings hardships unkind. It was written in ancient records that consuming ginseng could bestow longevity, leading people to develop a fervent passion for devouring this precious tuber, especially aged ones. However, some scholars dismiss this notion, viewing ginseng as both a tonic and a poison. Its elevated status stemmed from its humanoid appearance, they said. Nonetheless, those who made their living by harvesting ginseng always found eager buyers. Deep within the valley, the younglings of ginseng shoots trembled with fear as the unmistakable sound of footsteps. At the fear of unmistakable sound of footsteps. Sorry. It was the dreaded rhythm of the ginseng harvester's mountain shoes, crushing thick layers of decaying leaves and rocky earth. And with every eerie resonance, the siblings of the ginseng plants vanished, disappearing one by one. Only the tiniest survivors managed to evade their grim fate, their diminutive size providing a fleeting reprieve. Yet, even they bore the mark of a fate, even they bore the mark of a fate, a crimson thread, marking them and restraining them. Who knew when the harvest would return to dig them up once they grew into their full potential? Time raced by, swift and unyielding, and on that day the familiar footsteps resurfaced. With the years that had passed, it was likely the offspring of the harvesters who were generations younger than those who came before. Then a quickened pace, a sense of anticipation. The crimson threads had surely been spotted. But oh, what ill fortune! As the ginseng harvester reached for the thread, it led him to a grim sight, the entwined remains of a skeleton. A curse gathered on the grip of his tongue, but before he could spit it out, the ground beneath or behind him rumbled with the sound of scattered dirt. He turned his head. The shifting soil unleashed a monstrous creature, towering and menacing. Fear gripped the harvester, urging him to flee, his frantic screams piercing the air, shouting of man-devouring guiles. You gather two things from this gang. One, kung fu monkeys are cool, and two, if it grows from the ground in China, it's medicine. You know what? Yeah, I can see it.
早早的留下东西，放你过去。
Asshole over there hit me with an arrow. Oh my god, it's through my head. Oh my god. Itch, shooting arrows at me. Right? It couldn't have been more perfect. That's exactly what I thought. This is definitely a cheesy Halloween costume. Hello. I need to be careful with my button presses. Because, like, here's one button press. There's two. Hold on. There's two. 1, 2, 3, 4. I keep spamming it and I get myself in trouble. You're gonna gather all the fungus.
快跟上，别乱了阵脚！快告诉大王，那猴子又来了！
Alright, let's see if we can't figure out how to turn into a beetle from here. Awakened. Oh, that's... Oh, sorry. That's set spells. I need to rest. That's what I need to do. Hey, oops, wrong button. I didn't even mean to do that either. Okay. Inventory. I got damage reduction. Gourd drink. Alright, Bandit Chief. From humble start to seek revenge claim, paths may differ, yet burn with the same flame. In bygone days, there lived a youth in town, the son of a martial artist master. His father's fondness for drink led to a foolish act that landed the old man in jail, leaving only the youth and his mother struggling to survive. Their situation grew dire. The young man took on any work to make ends meet. The villagers parsed him for caring for his mother, or praised him, fucking A, for caring for his mother, deeming him a dutiful son. In an unlucky year of crop failure, the mother and son set out to seek refuge with relatives. Along the way, a gang of bandits emerged, eyes fierce, faces scarred. They brandished their blades, demanding nothing but gold. The mother and son, destitute, resorted to begging for mercy, but the bandits showed no mercy and were intent on killing them. The young man, believing their death was imminent, seized a bandit's knife. With a resolute heart, he ended his own mother's life and pledged himself to the bandits. And so he joined their ranks. News of the incident spread, and the people condemned him as a coward, truly a cursed son. Years passed. One day, the entire gang of bandits was wiped out, leaving no trace. Some said a hero had come to rid the land of evil and uphold justice. Others claimed a Gao had emerged from the mountains, bringing a long-delayed reckoning. Debates raged on, but eventually the topic faded from memory. One day, a man covered in blood stumbled down from the mountain, recanting an encounter with a towering bandit, neither human nor Gao, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. His face bore an uncanny resemblance to that cursed youth, yet he spoke of freeing humanity from its burdens. Wolf Archer. A master archer, none can compare, timid with danger when danger fills the air, never brave when faced with fear, escape is his choice, he stays clear. The Black Wind King hosted a banquet in the temple to celebrate his birthday, and all the Yao Guais attended. During the feast, the king hung a lucky ornament on a tree branch, declaring that anyone could shoot it would receive a rare, fortifying golden pill as a reward. The Yao Guais were eager to try, but the fierce wind hampered all their attempts. Among the guests was an old wolf known for his remarkable archery skills. He was cautious, unassuming, and kept himself in a corner. nursing his drink. A few eager Yaoguais asked him to try, and though he declined, they persisted with their teasing until he reluctantly agreed. Slowly, the wizened old wolf stood and moved up to the position. Some youngsters laughed at him, deeming him incapable. Unperturbed, he calmly strung his bow and let loose an arrow that struck the target dead center, causing a commotion among the crowd. The old wolf received the reward, and admiration followed suit as others toasted him. Among them was a youngster who commented on the bolus intoxicated. How generous our king is, he remarked. Far better than. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. I'm just going to call it Ling. Ling Uzi, who was good at making pills but never shared them with his underlings. What a tightwad. The youngster's words cast a shadow across the old wolf's face, and he silently took his leave. He roamed the mountain with Ling Uzi long before the king's reign. Yet you judged his deceased former master in front of him. Loyal as he is, you are in trouble now, warned the elder Gao. However, the young Gao shrugged off his warning. The next day, the old wolf returned the golden pill to the king, citing its value too high to possess by an archer. Hearing the news, the other Yaoguais urged the young one to apologize and seek forgiveness, but he remained defiant. Within days, while venturing outside, the youngster was killed by several arrows, piercing his heart. Many said that even the golden pill couldn't save the youngster from his fate. Every one of these stories is, they got a bad ending. Granted, some people deserve that ending. Come on, who wants it? Love that the pots come back too. Ooh. I broke his little seat too. Ooh, that's a big dude. There's an archer up here.
这还不错，既不劳神费力，又能上山赏水。这个怎么是好？
Bad archer.
你是何人？敢来此邪地？
Ooh, I got 2 sparks. Did I accidentally drink? Oh, I got pillar stance. Switching to pillar stance allows the Destined One to support himself with his staff and ascend to its top by holding the heavy attack, avoiding ground attacks in the process. The more focus point he builds, the higher he perches. If the staff is hit by an enemy while perching, more stamina will be consumed to maintain balance. Somebody's saying shit. Oh, that guy is. I need to explore this whole area first, though. Woo, you little bitch! That's fighting the crow. There's nothing ever hidden behind the waterfall. This is above where I fought that dude. The archer was over there. Thought I heard somebody hum. This is back at the beginning. And we can go left or right. To the right, there's that thing. Let's see what's all around here first. Before I even attempt to do that. Because that guy looks like he'll kill me in one hit. Hey, buddy. Live and let live is what I say. Now move your ass so I can explore the area. I thought I could knock that down. I think it's just a lantern. Say, is there gravity in this game? Can I roll off the bridge? Oh, they hurt them! Ha! Fuck, this way looks like it leads to a big boss fight, too. Alright, I killed a new thing. What did I kill? A wolf sentinel. With his axe as both weapon and cane. His brows bushy, his hair white as snow. Who claims the twilight years are in vain. For learning late can still make one grow. Long ago, wolf sentinels were the personal guards of old Linguzi. They were masters of the long-hafted axe, and their name was spoken in awe among other Yaoguais. When the Black Wind King returned from Gaoin and rebuilt the garrison in the mountain, he took in many wolf gals who had wandered here from Shinto Ridge. This angered the wolf gals native to Black Wind Mountain. To appease them, the Black Bear Gao pledged to revive old Linguzi. The wolf gals then had no choice but to endure in silence. Yet mere days after the awakening, the old wolf vanished, and no one had seen him since. Upon learning this, the Black Bear did not look into the matter, but allowed a senior gray wolf gao from the kingdom of Shitu to take Linguzi's seat and even his name. This roused the local wolf gals to fury and launched protest after protest. To their surprise, wolf sentinels at the Black Bear Gal's behest seized the lesser gals who led the unrest. The new Linguzi flew into a rage at these gals, threatening to devour them whole. They were spared this fate only by the timely arrival of Guangxi, the Fireblade Wolf. Thereafter, under the new Linguzi's command, the wolf sentinels led every patrol of lesser gals on a mountain. Never did anyone even dare rise against Linguzi again. Alrighty. I need to see. Can I jump off? Oh, I guess I can't. They don't let you die to gravity. Hello, big dude. With his anal beads in hand. They're unused, that's why they're still pearl white. Gather some mushrooms. Some more pokey cotton. So there's Fire Dude. I think I've explored everything. Can I look at it? Is there a map that I can look at? I don't think there is. But I'm pretty sure I've explored everything. I don't have any sparks. Alright, let's get killed by this thing, shall we? Hello! Oh my god. That damage is non-existent. Oof! Ooh! See you later! You up there? Cannot. Ah, that's... We'll fight that guy later. Who keeps putting these pots here? That was that's a big no.
就知道今天没什么好果子。
I do like that I auto loot when you beat an enemy. Oh. I have 2 focus points now. Alright, I got my ass kicked by that guy. Let's see how bad my ass gets kicked by Mr. Fire. Hello.
又是只猴子。施主不如放下棍棒，也同我学点佛法，如何？
I'm on fire! Not a great way to start. Ah! Ah! Jesus Christ! Ow. Oh, damn it.
只是长得像了点儿。
I think if I had froze him on the ground the first time, instead of in mid-air, I would have had him. But that was a lot more doable than fucking the giant baby.
快告诉大夫，猴子又来了。灵虚之地。 你是何人？敢来此仙山？
I hit him at the end of that combo, and he was like, ah. Oh, shit. Dick. Oh.
还真有不识祈祷的笨货。
All right, where's Fireman? I gotta find him again. There he is. Ah, you bitch. Ah. I didn't think he would close that distance like he did. Yeah, that shouldn't have hit me. Yes! I hit him right in his ankle.
莫非就是大王说的那个天命人？
Second try. Ooh. I just put that in my ear. Red tides. As the feral flurry intensifies, with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise, transform into a wolf gow, and inflict scorch bane on the enemy with each attack. Right? Transformation. Weapons and valuables cherished by Yaoguais often carry lingering obsessions with their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Transformations continuously consume might and require a full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes might, and once it's fully depleted, detransformation occurs automatically. Subsequently, might will gradually recover. This is a new thing. Come here, you little wisp. Transformations. It takes 2 sparks. Each talent moderately increases the damage of the next attack after a perfect dodge. Varied combos. Each talent moderately reduces the stamina cost of charged heavy attacks. Each talent level considerably increases damage reduction upon a charged heavy attack. Okay, we just fought a dude. It's a chieftain. This is Guangzi. To prove his worth, he gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent, it never sleeps, and when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. In his youth, Guangzi was not a monk, but a little wolf gow who yearned to be human. He often took human shape to play in town, but the people always saw through him and chased him away. When asked the other Yaoguais why, they explained, "You may look like them, but you don't act like them. That's why they know. If you want to learn to be human, go live among them. Spend time with them to learn their ways and manners." He took this advice to heart and begged his master to grant this wish. His master, the old Linguzi, who was close to the Black Bear Gao in the mountains, agreed. The Black Bear Gao transformed the pup into a little monk and sent him to study under Elder Jinshi, an old friend. At first, the fellow monks disliked him. They played tricks on him, and he always fell for it. Slow and gullible he was. Jinchi named him Guangxi, the Great Wisdom, hoping he would grow clever and sharp so his fellow monks couldn't bully him. With Jinqi's care and teaching, Guangxi learned to read, write, and abide by the monastic rules. Gradually, he assimilated into their ranks. Oh man, Cass, thank you. 53 months. 53 months. You fucking A. 53 months. My own friend Robert has only reached 50 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. One day, two monks arrived at the temple. One had fair, devout countenance, while the other had a face covered in fur. They possessed a wondrous treasure, the Kashi of Eversparks. Jinchi had never seen anything like it before and longed for it desperately. Hoping to repay Jinchi's teaching and nurturing, Guangxi devised a plan to acquire it for him. Guangxi never imagined his mistake would ignite red tides of flame that engulfed the temple he called home. Afterward, Jinchi took his own life, and Linguzi fell in the Jingubang. I don't know what the hell that is. Even the Black Bear Gao surrendered and was taken by the Guangyin. Guangxi saw how many had suffered for his sake and knew he had failed utterly at being human. He shed his monk robes and retreated to the mountains, repenting with Jinchi's teachings. In his years of practice in the mountains, he forged a new weapon inspired by the raging flames he saw that night. He named it the Red Tides. Even to this day, after numerous years, he continues to hear a persistent call echoing through the mountains. Guangxi, Guangxi. Who could it be that keeps calling to him? You were determined to get to 5 years? Well, I appreciate it very much. And if after 5 years you go, I wash my hands of this Brylocus, I don't blame you. What is this going to do?
你这猴儿，顽性不改。
You just had to make some noise, didn't you?
都知道你闯进来了，这钟声洪亮清朗，惊动了这儿的妖精。再往前走，可要万万小心。
Ah, so I alerted everybody to my presence. That's what I did. These statues are made out of, like, paper mache. You block me on it. You get there, you vanish, block me on everything. So far for a full refund. Sue for a full refund. I expect nothing less. Alright, well, I killed Fire Guy. Oh shit, hey buddy. Bye, buddy. That's what I should have done. Slight spoiler, but you also want you to be able to play the full game. If you ring 3 of those bells, the first whole big area will no longer have all the bosses, including optional ones. So if you get to a point where you have the option to ring a 3rd, just know you should kill all of them first. Oh, okay. That's, thank you. I don't want to miss out on any boss fights. I'll come back and I'll fight that big baby. Right now my damage to him is kind of negligible. I wonder, does he attack, like, outright? Can I, like, just kind of, like, run past him? Hello. Alright, yeah, he doesn't seem to give a shit. But you only learned that after the third, and he didn't want to restart the... Oh, I appreciate it. Anything like that, yeah. Just let me have it. I've made it to the temple.
别出声，小心惊动了那条大狗。后院那厮是黑风怪的道友，自称灵虚子。以你现在的道行，恐怕糟了。小猴子，快逃，还来得及！
Get away, little monkey. Ah. What is this? Oh. I can make a new headband. Allows use of the gourd while sprinting. Moderately increases sprint speed. When sprinting each second, moderately increases attack. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. So I can craft all this. This is all, I mean, I believe this is all better than what I have. Now I'm looking stylish. Oh, I need another yarn. Wait. Wrong buttons. I can buy yarn. There we go. Look at me. Look at me. I'm looking good. Can I sell this old armor? If I could sell it, then I don't need it. I can sell all that gold. Guess I can't sell the armor. Okay. All I need is a top hat and a monocle. There was some yarn right there that I could have just looked real quick and found it. I guess that's what I get for not exploring.
你若进了这道门，便回不了头啦！
I want to test this out. Oh, but there's not a wolf out here to hit. Alright, let's pass through here. Oh my good God! He's so fluffy! Woo! I'm okay. That's okay. Ow. Freeze! Woo-hoo-hoo! Sharply dressed monkey.
小瞧你了！既然结果了他，不妨先把这里翻个底儿朝天。那黑风怪上了灵虚子一颗金丹，若是寻到此物，就算没白来一遭。
That's right, first try, baby. Now I do have a chance to look around. What do we got? Tiny pieces of gold. Inflicts considerable more damage bonus on enemies at critical health. You think you needed to, but you also had taken a break between getting to the fight and starting the fight. During which break you forgot the cooldowns were a thing. Hey, it's the beginning of the game. It's alright. What is this? The mighty employ their corporeal forms as furnaces, and their essence, vigor, and spirits as ingredients to forge a potent core which may be harnessed to craft celestial medicines. We found a king! His gray fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night, claws like soul reapers, tail swings death's song. feigns Buddhist ways, but his bloodlust stays strong. The Grey Wolf Gao of the temple was once an exile from the kingdom of Xiutu. When Xiutu was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the Grey Wolf on a long and weary road until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Unlike the old Linguzi, who pursued immortality and detachment, the Grey Wolf cared nothing for the ways of the deities and the Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs until he could strip the flesh from the bones of his foes. When the old Ling Uzi vanished, Black Bear Guao saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Gaos, giving him the name Linguzi and tasking him with guarding the Guayan Temple. The Wolf Gaos, who came with the new Linguzi from the kingdom of Shito, also rose in power and surpassed those who had served longer in the distribution of spoils and favors. The local Wolf Gaos had little affection for the ways of the new Linguzi, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts. In their shared sense of grievance, they found new unity of purpose. They often gathered in secret, comforting each other and sharing old memories when the old master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Linguzi was prepared. Under the pretense of a roll call, he gathered the local wolf cows in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos. Linguzi then leapt down from the roof into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Linguzi off and bought the minions time to flee to safety. When the Black Wind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious Wolf Gaos. But the Snake Gao meditated and peace was restored. Yet from that day forth, the local Gaos refused to tread even within the shadow of the walls of the Guayan Temple. Huh. So, it's like the fire dude was good, and I beat him to death with a stick. All the local guys were good until... I kind of feel bad now about killing that guy. But I got a cool weapon, and I can transform into him, so... You know. There's that. Just looking to see if there's anything on the outside. What's this? Soup. Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. Celestial Medicines. A miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. That's massively increases? Alright. I guess. Well, it's the same thing for, like, you know, God of War and whatnot, like the older ones, especially the older ones. It's like, all right, I got 6 Gorgon eyes. Let me get some health. And it's like, all right, here it goes. You're like, what? That's it? All right, Big Wolf Man is dead. And they put another shrine right here. I must say, I do look sharp. was trying to give him a chance. Ooh, where does this go?
哎呀，这可如何是好？如何是好啊？哎，过来！嘿，别怕，你马哥出身高门大户，不会轻易吃。
Holy shit, look at this dude. That's a big, beefy horse.
阁下一看就不是这里的妖怪，莫非也是来拜那黑风大王的？听我一言，这黑熊外强中干，靠不住的，你还是趁早离了此处才好。起死复生、金银财宝都是唬人的，那些个小妖都被骗了。黑风怪好弄把戏，嘴上修真养性。 肚里贪婪欺心，我所求之事，不敢托付。虽不知阁下为何来此，但定要多加小心。我此刻心急如焚，需即刻启程，就此别过。
Okay. He has said all he had to say.
虽不知阁下为何来此。 但定我此刻心急如。
We found a meditation spot. That's a free talent point, maybe. Hi, Ella. Hi, baby girl. Hi, baby girl. Oh, the Ella girl. How you doing? Being a good girl? Yeah? You being a good girl? She's just looking at me. Never thought you'd be jealous of a horse's physique, but here you are. Oh, it does give you just a free spark. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can... I don't have a single point into this. Give me this. Gotta go to the journal. We gotta learn about, Oh, I guess we don't have to learn about them. I wanted to talk to, or learn more about the horse dude. Alright, well. You say golden, pony boy. Is that insulting to him because he's a horse, not a pony?
祸事了，我就不准上不堪用啊！快告诉大王，那猴子又来了。来都来了。
Ooh, what did I get? Some yarn and some will. That is no pony boy, that is a pony man.
你是何人？敢来此仙山？
I think that guy talked a bunch of shit and then I just smacked him in the face. I already read the snake-headed mushroom. I'm waiting for them to do me dirty where I'm going to come around a blind corner. Like, oh, cool, there's an item there. Ah-ha-ha! Ambush. Oh, no. God damn it. Playing Dark Souls and Elden Ring has made me wary about fighting a random enemy you see. You're like, well, there's one guy there, but is it really just one guy? So what if somebody comes by and they're like, yeah, I put a bunch of gourds in here and, somebody stole all my gourds. We both missed. Let's go just heal up. There's a frog down there.
就在樊笼里，复得返自。
Somebody's talking up there. Where the fuck did he go? He just ran away. It's a human. It is a human.
路上可曾见到那些无主的孤魂？灵运不散，浮于空中。唉，可惜你的葫芦不中用，我这葫芦又认主。哎呀，哎，我有一法，可超度孤魂，归拳反真，与你必有帮助。
Ah, he took my gourd. Did you just enhance my thing?
这才像样，不能装天，却可渡人。荡去痴念，早入轮回。
What did you just do to my gourd, old man? The Blessed Gourd. Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering wills of spirits left behind by formidable Yaoguais who have been defeated.
继承天命，自是无法回头。你我无非都是这茫茫天地间的蓬草，能往何处去呢？盛景一宿，以彼存之。你已在路上，又如何能停下脚步？只管任性向前，你我
还会再见。盛景一宿，
Okay.
你已在路，只管任。
Is it rude to just walk away from somebody when they're talking? How long does this poison last? Upon use, considerably increases maximum health for a long duration. Oh, okay. Jade Lotus Seed. When entrusted to a gardening enthusiast, it may yield Jade Lotus. Snake Patroller. As seasons turn from slumber, it parts. Hidden in green, a hunter with arts. Small in shape, it devours the grand, or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdom of Hemi, a small city stood against the mountainside, its lush grasses and dense forests a haven for serpents, much to the townsfolk constant dismay. There lived in the city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent's threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth, instead, he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for all his family to live within the town's walls. One day, a ragged monk, seemingly delusional, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. Unsatisfied? We gave you clothes and shit, and now you demand, like, booze? The crowd scorned his impudence, their complaints growing loud until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamor and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the gesture, the monk warned, "A serpent Gao lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad ramblings and dismissed him promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the Gao. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her persistence, the wife fetched the mad monk once more to banish the evil. Indeed, with raw meat and an iron hook, the monk drew from their home a massive serpent, taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. 4 limbs it sprouts, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. With those words, he slew the serpent Gao for the woman. Strangely, thence, the town remained untouched by further snake scourges. As if by the mad monk's hand, peace was restored. Wrong button. Ah! Undead! Ow. I just did something that I didn't know I could do. I jumped, did the kick attack, and then when I went back up into the air, I did a heavy attack. Interesting. Interesting. Why is there suddenly undead snake guys? And I still want to know where that first snake was that I fought. He just disappeared. I literally just broke these in their back. Oh yeah, that's a combo. I should carry some poison things. You have to reply to some school emails. Oh, alright, that's fine. That's a big old frog over there. Ah, you bitch. There you go. I'll take that. I've acquired tadpoles. And a spirit. Spirit skills. When key is full, press right trigger, left trigger to launch spirit skills. Transforming into a powerful Yao Guai to unleash their signature abilities cost key, which can be recovered by absorbing it from enemies during combat. Spirits of the Yao Guais can be cultivated at Keeper's Shrine to enhance their spirit skill. Oh, okay. Take the form of Ba Li Gu Lang. Stick out your tongue and lash at the foe from afar. Though soft, a tongue can still inflict great damage. Moderately reduces the stamina cost for jumps and jump attacks. What did I get? What did I get? I got tadpoles. Offspring of the frog. Treasure it, as it may prove wondrously useful someday. We fought a lesser Yaogwai. Skeletal snake. A noble fate's vengeful breath binds the bones of snakes in death. A soul mistreated here to stay. Resentful will blown astray. In the village of Shaded Heights, where lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down their spines. Too afraid to enter themselves, the villagers pushed the young man in to investigate. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony. Believing the cave harbored a fearsome gao, the villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. Sitting at the bottom, the man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sound of bones snapping and the rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, he yelled, "Stay away! I am an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean, feasting. Feasting on me wouldn't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There's no one coming for me. Devour me quickly, so I may have a merciful death." Then the footsteps resumed. Inching closer, terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet, to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brushed against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the cave's entrance. As daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him, a skeletal serpent Gao. Seeing the young man startled, the Gao suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterwards, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not an absolute truth, when events reach their peak, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arise, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. Right? Bali Gulang. Wrinkles on his skin so snug. A whiff of air, a fishy hug. Legs that spring to heights above. From the dirt and muck they love. In the lands west of the Blackwood Mountain, within a kingdom named Haimi, stood a small town. Every day before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gate to open, but due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus, this market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market, garbed in robes of purely turquoise color and with eyes that gleamed like copper bells. He had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Yet he happened to be a keen talker, and naturally was disliked by everyone. The oil he produced, on the other hand, was sought after by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth, and not to mention its price? One could exchange but a pinch of fragrant powder for a large gourd of such oil. All right. One day, a wandering Taoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed the eerie green mist emanating from the old peddler. A Gao, no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form, a green-skinned giant frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could to use to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leapt higher than a tree, and swiftly fled toward the mountains. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied fragrant powder to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Sorry. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, just like the oil they had favored. At that sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea and began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue and kill the gals. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with a rather unique scene. Okay, yeah, it was a giant frog. I get that, but at the same time, hey man, he was doing a service for you guys, was he not? You didn't have to go and inspect and try to kill him. He was helping you. It's not like he was trying to eat you. He was selling you oil that you liked. People are just jerks. Ooh. Ow. I couldn't move. Let's go left. Never mind. Let's go right. Seem to be a bunch of undead snakies nearby. Yeah. Sir, I'll get to you in a moment. I hit the wrong button. Yeah. Where's Undead Boy? There he is. I don't know how long this poison lasts. Poison lasts quite a bit, but I hit the wrong button. God damn! It's because I've been playing God of War Ragnarok. I needed something to play while I didn't have internet, and I was like, I guess I'll do New Game Plus on that. There's so many fucking snakes here. The undead snakes. I do love how they form. Where does this go? Oh, this goes back here. This takes me back up to the top. Wow, the fact that these wooden planks just shatter when I just kind of look at it. Who keeps putting pots here? Yeah, I don't think there's fall damage. How do I get back the blue? Oh, I suppose we can read about the fungaling. That sounds like an act of doing something terrible. Like having food and I was like, all right, now let's get the fungaling going. We're gonna make this all into fungus. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around. In her virtues quiet display, even goughs in the woods repay. In the highland bounds there lived a widow and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village. The girl gathered firewood, ground grain, and cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family's responsibilities. Carelessness, rains had worn down the woodshed, long neglected without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day the girl found atop the ruins a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and capped like a bowl, dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with tasks, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom as if it were her dear friend. The toils of life led the widow into illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor who had once been close to the widow's late husband expressed interest in buying the house. However, this neighbor was very stingy and tried to exploit the widow's illness to lower the price. What an ass. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all her grievances. The next day, something strange had happened to the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had sprouted all over their property. When the neighbors ordered their servants to clear them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they tried to cut down the mushroom with the long-handled sickles, it suddenly rose into the air, opened its cap like a fishing net, and floated above them. It shook itself and then fell upon the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushrooms crawled out of the ground, transforming into many goughs. They helped the widow and her daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. There's so many assholes with these entries. People are just dicks. This humbles one
若是
name.
今日死在你手，帮我带句话给师傅。肉眼凡夫，求而不得神仙苦，半荣半枯，几人之事，长生。
在夜。
被你弄死了，真好啊！
You know, that wasn't bad for not having any health. I'm okay. Oh, this increases it. Ooh, nice. Wrong button. All right. Again, somebody's putting all these pots back. Oh shit, I didn't even know I had one. Staffs. Oh wait, what did I have in the journal? I can't read that. I want to beat him. fuck's
万
sake.
般皆苦，只可自度。
That sucked. I also got fucking poisoned, which really sucked. Oh, there is fall damage. I didn't take a whole lot of fall damage, though, so that's good. Yeah, that hit me. Yeah, that should have hit me.
人间多少欢场，结局都一样。孩儿们，来跪地！散叶。
God! Got stuck on nothing. Yeah, I got fucked.
施主如此痴于外物，与我的师父又如何分别？
Fuck you and your little hand fan, you little shit.
广谋，广智。 小神想起来了，当年怂恿金池长老放火烧死唐僧师徒的恶僧，正是他俩。我倒是这两人都随那场火灰飞烟灭了。谁晓得不但没死，还化成了一狼一蛇两只妖怪。
This guy, Guang Mu. Take the form of Guang Mu. Call forth snakes that spit venom upon foes and inflict poison damage. The snakes will slither away once their venom is depleted. Let's try it. The blood of the Iron Bull. To achieve greatness, one's efforts must surpass the feat of a mosquito drawing blood from an iron bull. To cultivate a stronger spirit, this is what you need. Alright. We defeated another chief. With a monk's facade, but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit, playing many parts. His desire shifts, insatiably pursued, faithless to his master, all teachings eschewed. Guangmu, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil Guangji. From a young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Yaoguai master, remembered for ages. But fate had other plans. When old Linguzhi sent his beloved disciple to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, old White Snake Yao grew worried. The snake feared it was old Linguzhi's ploy to win favor with the black bear Gao, and commanded Guangmu to join the monkhood as well. If I'm butchering these names, I'm gonna have to apologize because terrible. Before he left, the snake warned him, never fall behind, lest of all behind Guangji. But no matter how hard Guangmu tried, elders Jinchi never seemed to favor him as much as Guangji. Even when he learned faster and trained harder, Guangmu consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings, but from the snake's ham-fisted meddling, which had turned the elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day, when he could embrace his Yaoguai nature, unshackled by such trivial concerns. Guangmu can still recall Jinchi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising. Always leave some room and some things unfinished. But the day Jinchi saw Kayasha of Eversparks, he desired it so intensely that he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guangmu saw that thought taking root in the old monk's heart. To kill for this prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guangji boldly spoke the truth. Guangmu seethed with inexplicable rage. In his mind, a scheme within a scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jinchi drank tea with the two monks, Guangmu glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eyes, a hunger for vengeance. Building on Guangji's gambit, Guangmu goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted, and for the first time he acknowledged Guangmu's wit. With his plan set, Guangmu knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the two journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls capable of ensnaring the lofty and vanquishing them with cunning plots. Perhaps this is what is meant by slaying with a borrowed blade. So that guy was just a dick. Okay, so we got two paths. Let's go this way. This is the right path. Let's not go that way. Oh, it's another bell. I don't wish to ring this second bell, just not yet. All right. Shall rest. Wow. When do these get restocked, I wonder? Welcome back. How was the email? You missed it. I beat up a giant frog and I took his spirit. And then I beat up an asshole who did a bunch of poison bullshit. What is this? Fragrant wine. Vine. be made into a fragrant wine. Let's see. Lu Jai, fragrant vine. The vine resides in the Guanyin's purple bamboo grove, drinking sweet dew by day and listening to the sound of the tides by night. It can be used for gourd upgrades. Oh. Everything came out okay? Well, that's good. And for a moment, I thought you were talking about pooping. Everything came out A-okay. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Now this part of the forest is significantly darker.
这干嘛？快快快，帮你哥哥！不乱给我打死我！ 小小蛇妖不过尔，蛇胆用来泡酒，倒是清热解毒的佳品。来来来，小老弟，里面请，里面请。
Huh. You pooped right after you said him. So I found a second bell, but I didn't ring it. For fear of if I find the third bell, I'll be forced to just ring it anyways. Using the gourd moderately increases poison resistance for a short time. Oh! Oh! I see. I can put... I'm assuming that's what that means. That I can put like a seed in there and it'll do the normal healing effect, but also additional effect. Yeah, if you hadn't told me about the third bell and not being able to have to fight all the bosses, I would have been like, okay, ring the bell, ring the bell. I don't know what it does, but ring the bell. Hello, little drunken monkey.
瞧瞧瞧，你这模样，多半也是花果山来的猴子。哼，我见得多了。论辈分，你们都得叫我声祖宗。
Upgrade my gourd. Hell yeah. Upgrade drinks. What do I need? Awakened wine worm. Well, I don't have a wine worm. Brew. This would have been really good to have right before I fought the asshole that did a bunch of poison damage. Alright, buddy, what you got to buy? What is this? Lotus seeds. For a brief moment after using the gourd, slowly recovers a small amount of health.
嗨，全当是挣些买酒的盘缠。
I assume I get other pits to where I can put more stuff into the gourd.
以罪解千愁。
Does he have anything to say, or is it? Nope,
玉叶
that's
琼
it.
浆养老
Okay.
爷老，宽怀畅饮。
This be a monster? No. Well, I can't really say it was a monster. In the story I read about the fucking snake-headed guy, he helped out that poor widow and her daughter. Oh my god, it's a boss fight. There's another boss fight.
凤兮凤兮，何德之帅？往者不可见，来者犹可追。
Oh shit!
小师傅，天色已晚，你来我这修身之地大开杀戒，到底是何居心呢？
I'm just passing through, man. Fucking A, recover! Get the fuck out of here.
如此苦苦相逼，
It's a two-phase boss fight.
显出本相。
Yeah, I dodged that, but okay. shouldn't have hit me since I was mid dodge.
安有匹夫之勇，必非大哥说的那个人。
I didn't expect an immediate boss fight. This fucker gave you a lot of trouble? Alright, well, I guess I'm not alone. Alright. Just gotta get past his first phase. Not be dumb.
福祸无门。
See this transformation every time? I can't skip this.
如此苦苦相逼，
Ah,
也怪不得小生现出本相。
he's a snaky boy. The fuck, did he dodge my immobilize spell?
一张一弛。
Yeah, that shouldn't have hit me. Yeah, I don't think that should have hit me. Yeah! Second try. Do not have a third phase. You're much better at
大
dodging
哥要
his
我来
charge
做个
stab
内
than
应
you，were.
这才假意听命于那熊皮，绕着后山要道。知君命不偶，同病亦同忧。观音禅院是烧没了，可那长老的冤魂没有散。贪根不拔，苦树常在。你真正想要的东西。
Remember, Madcast, it's not a competition. We're both good.
那三口钟，你可都见过了。
I've seen 2 bells.
旁人念念不忘的，也是你所求的吗？
钟。自那黑风怪回来后，山里便立起了3口红钟，不许旁人靠近。莫非那3口钟与当年的火烧禅院有关？此人所言不像假话，小猴子，你可暗自留心。
I'm gonna die. Oh, wait, why is this? Twin Serpent Staff. Moderately increases the damage of light attack combo finishers. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. Oh, so I can upgrade my stick. Like if I'm gonna assume most games when they have a path thing down, it's like, oh, you can either choose one or the other. But I don't think this is the case. I think this is just a straight up, this is an upgrade. The Jade Fang. A tooth for a tooth. The white-clad noble has paid his blood debt. His fang can be used in crafting weapons. And oh, he's a character. Oh, he was a character as well. All right, well, let's read this asshole first. White-clad noble, a serpent youth in white with furious gaze, writes poems, dances, yet fierce in battles blaze. On a spring day with a mild wind in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over a stove. Watching the white reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The white-clad noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls the spear towards the stove. In another instant, he flashes over and grips the haft and stands poised before the aged Yao Guai. Shall we sip blood or tea? Tea. Sit. They sit and face to face, the old wolf's hands with the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. A fine tea. The old wolf nods. Does a raised mountain garrison warrant so many schemes? The noble replies, I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes. The old wolf retorts, my return from death, was it not a scheme? The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers. That truly wasn't a scheme. If not a scheme, then what was it? Have you heard about the child in the court? The Buddhas have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring back a life. The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. That master, most assertedly, wields no such power. Indeed, he does not. Yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency. The old wolf says anxiously, but living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace. When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When, blessed with life, the loom of death lingers, breathe and make peace with it, and you may find your tranquility. The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent, or the uncanniness of his eyes. His compassion is apparent. The old wolf says, I'll leave this tea to you. Better to drink tea. The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeve, sighing deeply. Living like this, on their blood, how could I bear to do that? He totters away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. Tell the master he doesn't need to come see me anymore. And the Shen Monkey. Bottom up the jade nectar, a celestial brew. In the air, the fresh wine sparkles anew. In worldly clamor, he wishes to stay drunk, forgetting homeland, foreign lands amok. In Chang'an City stood the temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from its gates lived a diligent temple goer named Hao Desheng. One day, Desheng dozed off as he sat at ease at home. In his dream, he found himself at the temple gate. 4 figures approached him. A monkey, a dog, what the hell's a long? And a tiger, all deep in talk. He heard the tiger ask, where do you plan to take that thing? The long shook its head. Fret not, I hear they've all returned to their caves. We need but make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure. The dog then inquired, may I ask, friends, where are you all off to? The monkey replied, I am not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking, I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot. The long stretched its neck. I need to dwell by the water. If your place has a water view, we might dwell near. The monkey waved him off. I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all my long years. Better we live far and distant from each other. The long paid him no heed and asked the dog, and you, young one, what plans do you have? Perhaps we can. The dog said, no, the time isn't ripe. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world and have myself some experiences first. Ha! Experiences, scoffed the tiger. You must yearn the hunt for rare herbs to play with your furnace. The dog flushed, but before he could retort, the monkey turned to the tiger. And you, what's your plan? The tiger thumped his chest. I'll guard the village. Seeing his friends had made their choices, the old long said, well then, we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways. Each seek our path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all. With that, the 4 departed. Desheng heard a thunderclap and woke with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. Alright, I have to look up what the fuck a long is. Because it's going to bug me if I don't. It's a dragon. It's a Chinese dragon. Okay. Every time I fucking go to look something up on my phone and I have to close the Twitch app, every time I come back, it's like, oh, there's an update. Fucking, of course, there's an update. Okay. So what's this way? Hey, fellas. Okay. There's a hang dude there. And the third bell. That's not ring either. It really didn't take long to find that the second and third bell. The screen is tinged with red. Oh, right. Can this only be done? Craft at shrines or blacksmiths? That answers that question. I see jugs. Not even remotely what I meant. Get your minds out of the gutter. Black Wind Cave. I can't see shit. Doesn't help that I'm low on health. Ooh. Cool, so finding those things gives me drinks back. That's what I'm talking about. Asshole. Is this a meditation spot? Oh yeah, it is. And some more fungus. Oops. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Celestio Tai pill? Miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East of the mountains of Fangjiang. Increases mana. Ooh. Time to meditate. I'm really close to that ledge there, buddy. Alright. Ooh. Talent level slightly reduces the might decay while transformed. Talent slightly increases might recovery speed. Increases the damage. Next attacked after a perfect dodge. When an enemy is immobilized, the moment they attack extends immobilization. The enemy is immobilized. The moment they attack extends the immobilization duration and massively increases the damage the enemy takes. I use this spell quite a bit, so I'll take that. Oh, goddamn it. Last yet lesser Yaoguai. A wolf assassin. Hills and rivers, nature's way. Kindness grows like grass and wood. Plants may fade, then bloom in May. All shall still stand where they stood. Once upon a time, a young wolf allowed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then the young wolf, hiding in the shadow of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds as if to heal them. The rabbit took the chance and fled into a pond, struggling to swim to safety, but the young wolf, in pursuit, forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. The rabbit woke up conscious, but bewildered. The rabbit woke up conscious but bewildered. Suddenly, the distant howl of the gray elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear the young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet, he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let go. Acknowledged, the gray elder then advised, "Your false kindness brought misery. Instead of hesitation, both of you would have been better off with a swift end." The gray elder's words seemed to have dawned upon the young wolf. Later, it honed a lethal technique of hurling whirling blades from afar for stealth kills, believing this would be the ultimate form of mercy to its adversaries. Alright. Well, we got all that. We're missing one character. We've gotten one out of the 5 kings. And we got all the meditation spots. I think we're making pretty good progress. He jumped, I hit him, he did a spin, he died. Oops.
相信大王，先过了我等这关再说。
休想从我这儿过去。
Hello, fellas. They were guarding. This is what I wanted. Okay. Craft weapon. Yay! We get new armor? Ooh, serpent scale. When health is low, slightly recovers a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. Massively reduces stamina cost when in water. Gives me poison resist too. Alright. I can do stuff here. Do I want to know what's through this gate? It's a boss fight. Black Wind King.
500年了，我重建了观音禅院，规模比之前的更大。那些葬身火海的僧众，化为孤魂野鬼，
This guy's
在
cool.
这黑风山间游荡。是我亲手将他们超度。 我甚至把那些经书残卷一一复原，但我知道总有一天，你还是会找上门来。无奈观音座下，守山大神，休得放肆！好好的禅院全被你毁了！
God damn it. Jesus
四
Christ.
力和尚，看来我这里索取。
I got fucking staggered like a motherfucker. This is the last boss of this area, huh?
活着不好吗？偏来寻死！不同遁技之法，也敢激怒心动？住！
I guess I dodged early. Ow, that stagger. Yeah, I hit the dodge button. Yeah, that hit me.
你的铜头铁脑呢？
Yeah, that shouldn't hit me. Yes! You fucker!
有点本事，有种跟我来山顶会会！
You disappearing bitch. Tells me I got some cheap tricks. He's got some cheap tricks. I'm gonna turn into Myth.
他这巨型散气之术，看着花里胡哨，实则不难掌握。这黑风怪学艺不精，去了趟南海也不见长进。他刚才的几番变化，遗留了不少元气在此。正好，小老二收下来用。
Cloud Step. Dispersing into a mist allows for an escape and provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike. One HP in a dream, baby. 1 HP in a dream.
自己慢慢领悟吧。
I Each talent level considerably increases the health of the decoy. Oh, it leaves a decoy. There we go. I wanted to have that maxed out. Okay. King. The future's dark. Destiny's winds may shift. Each rise and fall comes in its drift. Once a guardian of the southern sea, greed turned him into a slave of misery. Since his return from Guayin, the Black Wind King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountains. He knew well that after years away, to win respect of the Yaoguai's strength alone would not make them bow. So he took many steps to try and earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guayin, he learned the mantra of revival, harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of wolf gals. He brought back old Linguzi from death. But that ungrateful old wolf left only few words after the revival and vanished from his sight again. The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to head the pack. A gray wolf gal who wandered here from Shiotu Ridge, strong and in his prime, was a fine choice. The Black Wind King gave him the name Linguzi and helped him take the seat. Yet the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple and it almost led to a bloodbath among kin. In his frustration, the Black Wind King used the mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with, but the soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with the gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in life, forming a maddened golem. It wandered and disrupted the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed white-clad noble is far from ordinary. He typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of loyalty and serenity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think too highly of oneself and then ended up achieving nothing. It is true that they say a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. Alright, let's look around this here temple, shall we? See if there's anything that can be picked up. I got an awakened wine worm. I think he was in the green jug. Agate jar. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty beautiful place. surprised people didn't complain about this. Oh, he had to squeeze through a thing. You know how people complain about fucking everything. Alright, I guess I have nothing to sell. Wait a minute. I can do something. Oh, I gotta go talk to the other monkey. I love that fast travel is it's just a thing. Hey, buddy, I got that worm thing. Ooh, it recovers 3% more.
小老弟切记，一分醉酒，十分醉。
Oh, look at that. Worms in Tequila is a ripoff of ancient Chinese monkey culture. I'm gonna have to agree. Oh. I can. Oh! Moderately increases defense. Suppose I should have looked at what that was. Okay. I'm just gonna carry a jar on me. This way? Where's it? I think it's this way. We're gonna go this way.
怎么哪里都有猴子？快告诉大王，那猴子又来了。
dodge it. I fucking dodged. Oh, suck my dick. I had him dead to rights. Somehow the dodge when he jumped up in the air didn't count. Get the fuck out of here! Give me that soul. Ha! Asshole. Slightly increases critical strike chance. All right. Well, I only made it look easy just because I went back after I leveled up and got some stuff. I know a lot of people would probably play the game and just fight it as soon as they saw him, which it can be done, but it would just take too long. In my old age, I'm old now. I tend to like, okay, there's a challenge. He's really hard early on. Let's leave, come back to it. So that's what I have done. So he does a headbutt. Take the form of the wandering wight. Bow with the utmost devotion and ram the foe with your bronze skull, dealing massive damage. All right, that sounds fun. I also got another one of these. And I got this. Cat eye beads. And it leveled up. What's this? Slightly reduces the duration of four Bane's effect. Increases critical strike chance. Makes additional dodge more agile and flexible. So this is the pole stance. All right. It just felt nice to smack him in the face. Is there a way to get mana back? Like naturally, or do I have to take something? I like how they just watch me and they're like, what the fuck's he doing? Now, I know it looks like I'm bullying these low-level guys, but that's exactly what I'm doing. As I'm trying to remember how to get out of here. Well, it's not this way. That's where I fought Fire Guy. Was it this way? Maybe it was this way. Because I rang the bell. Hi. Can I ring the bell again? No. You know what? I'm gonna use the homeward bone. Oh my god, that was awesome. It's like instant transmission. That was cool. How long have I been going for? Fuck, I've been going for 4 hours. This game is fucking awesome. I just wish I could have played it when I was on vacation. The fuck out of here. You never use that on your playthrough? Well, you never probably lost like I was. My God. I'm such an asshole. Oh, I'm an asshole. Oh, I just bullied him. I love that he looked at me and was like, oh, I don't know. Ooh, throwing a heavy attack during a light attack combo will consume focus point and execute a sweeping gale. Using it as a pivot, the Destined One grasps his staff with one hand and executes a full aerial spin, delivering sweeping kicks to all enemies nearby. Pillar stance is the best. I'll give it a go.
猴子，前方山路凶险，请要是莫忘了刚学的法术。
I thought that would work. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, I knew I was going to get ambushed from behind at some point. All right, I got another one of those. Ooh. Wolf Assassino spirits. Take the form of a wolf assassin. Throw out knives that claim lives from a distance. You think they meant for that to rhyme? I like it because it like incorporates a dodge into it almost. I don't want to alarm you guys, but the bridge is out. Looking true lies. The bridge is out. Harry, the bridge is out. I forgot, honestly, I could jump. on fire! Fuck out of here. You know what? I have to agree. The heavy animation is pretty good. What's the matter, buddy? You stuck? Ooh, excellent. I think he's stuck. Well, I didn't want to have to fight him like this, but I don't have a choice. Nighty-night. Dick. Oh, I already got whatever was there. I already picked it up. Stop shooting arrows at me. Nothing here. Okay. I think I have some gold I can sell. Just got hit with the Twitch mobile update too. Yeah, it's a bitch, isn't it? Every time. The temple's in flames.
那家伙曾经对我说：“眼不见心不乱，寻常修为，入一切相，破一切相，方得自在。”可是他自己看到那些东西后，不也疯了吗？
You think he's mad from before? damn it. You know, I dodged the little missed attack, but it's still easy. Yeah, it shouldn't have hit me. Come on. God damn it. Oh. When I win, I'll be farther than you. All right. That's what I was trying to do this whole fucking time. I wanted a nice big headbutt. Actually, hold on. I'll buy a bunch of those. Yeah, this is a bad run. That shouldn't have hit me. I fucking dodged, man. It still hit me. I'm on fire. And I'm down. Fuck. Multiple phase boss fights. Do you prefer games that do it at one health bar at a time? Like take one health bar down to empty, then another one comes after the phase change? Or do you prefer when there's only one health bar and it's half empty, the phase happens? You like the one health bar? Or, you know, I prefer that too, I'm not gonna lie. That's something that is just, I think, inherently better. Like the multiple phase thing. You can do it. Come on, get out of there. I mean, we've all played Dark Souls. Well, the dodge didn't come out, so that sucks. Yep, that hit me. Yep, that hit me. Yep, that hit me. And I'm on fire. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and call some bullshit on that. Yeah, that hit me. Yeah, that hit me. Are you fucking kidding me? Now I'm starting to get frustrated. Okay, dodge the attack, and it's like, nah, it hit you. Yep. Yeah, that hit me. Fuck you! There we go. Sit your ass down. I appreciate that, man. Yes, thank you.
此番不从往昔，无人与你助力。待我取走这宝贝，哪里不能重建宝刹
Oh God! What's happening to him? Ooh. This is gonna be like Assassin's Creed where I cradle him and he tells me I'm not such a bad guy.
大圣，哦不，小圣，小圣饶命，小圣饶命！我也是被那天庭胁迫，若非身不由己，好端端的，谁敢对那闹天宫的儿神动手啊？
不怪说的倒不假，借再多的胆子，他也绝技不敢自己谋害大圣。这幕后指使定然另有其人。
况且这玩意儿邪乎得很，得来后根本不知如何炼化，只好高高供在上面，偶尔骗些小妖怪朝拜敛财而已。若小圣饶我这一次，我自当回到南海负荆请罪，重戴金箍，从此不再离开普陀半步。
别听他掰扯，小猴子，赶紧先把大圣的遗物取回来看看。
It turned into a bird. I'm a falconeer. He's got an impressive mustache. I will say it was me hyper focused on that fight. I thought that was a foot. I thought he was trying to kill it. A Fu Manchu. I like how in Chinese mythology, animals aren't always like, you know, how they would normally act. That giant black bear would probably eat that kid. That was a good one, Matt Cass, I'm not gonna lie. Look at that dapper monk. I know. If this was done like in Europe, they'd have killed all the monks. That's a big fucking horse. Did you see that? I bring you silk. Golden silk. Uh-oh. The carpet from Aladdin is pissed. Oh, that was the Wandering White. This asshole.
师傅，徒弟还是想不明白。出家人尘缘已断，心海尽干，长老他为何偏偏放不下一件衣裳？
若不披上这件衣裳，众生又怎知我尘缘已断，心海尽干
？Oh, I beat the chapter.
千重水，万重山，过了黑风第一关。红钟响，狼蛇藏，烈火熊熊，双目盲。小妖打得费劲，大怪更是仓皇。如此笨拙痴蠢，如何见得真章？螳螂捕蝉，黄雀在后。黄雀是谁？我看不到。单与螳螂倒是遍地乱跑。
Bird. Gained a level and a bunch of money. Flame Ebon Gold. When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron. Yet when embraced by luck, even your iron sharpens to gold. This material can be used for crafting weapons. Ooh, silk. A thread produced by an old silkworm. This can be used to craft armor. We already know what that is. A Yaogwai core. With their hearts stained by cruelty and impudence, the lesser Yaogwais can only forge immature cores within them. These can be used for crafting weapons. We already got spirit stones, and we already know what a mind core is. Ooh. Look at the nice tapestry. Look at him. There's the wandering white. It's pretty cool.
那和尚乃金蝉子转生，是西方如来佛祖座下
I'm
第
so
二
glad
个
I actually
佛
zoomed in because I didn't know if there was
因
like
听
if
经
it
不
was just
转
something
轻
cool to
慢
look
佛
at.
法，被如来贬落凡尘。夜被火烧是他取经之路的第11难，后面还有70难呢。要说地上什么神仙最多，
So can I go back and ring those
那便是
bells?
土地了。官
I
职虽
beat,
小，
I think, all the
人间的
bosses.
事却无所不晓。可别怠慢喽，谁知他们背后又是哪位高人？好好的守山大神不做，又跑回黑风山做长生的美梦。可惜空有贼心，却无贼胆，骗得了小妖，骗不过自己。他的命，自带上禁箍之时，便已注定。
But he had a screwdriver in his hand. So is there anything else? I don't see anything. All right. Let's start with a new chapter. Do you want to proceed? Craving Eyes. A glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. identifies the Yaoguais at the bear spirits. The bear spirits. Oh. Considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive hits with light attacks. On successful hit with Unveiling Strike, the cooldown of the spell is massively reduced. Considerably increases critical strike damage. You know what? Give me that. Because I have a feeling we're going to be able to do everything. Wind Bear. Need 4 Yaoguai cores and a lot more money. One last character. Keeper of the Black Wind Mountain. A kind face veils his virtuous light. The benevolent eyes mask his might. To the one he grants a wondrous spell, for that story has yet to tell. As stated in celestial law, a keeper has the duty to observe the living beings in his domain and nurture the soil and streams. That day, as the keeper of the Black Wind Mountain made his customary rounds on the hills, tending to mortal concerns, he saw an aged Taoist drawing near from a distance, a vestment embellished with stars, an herb-gathering basket plated with verdant creepers, a fishing drum tapped in his hand, and a song about the lofty moon. In just a few steps, he glided his way to the keeper. The keeper looked closely and was sure that they had never met, but judging from the Taoist's white hair, vibrating face, and bright eyes full of authority, the keeper knew he was no ordinary mortal. Hastily he greeted the Taoist. Taoist master, this humble keeper pays his respects. The old Taoist nodded slightly and passed his basket to the keeper. The keeper took a look and saw that the basket was filled with rare and mystical items, as well as miraculous herbs. He couldn't help but be startled and asked, "How can a humble keeper accept such a generous gift?" The Taoist smiled and said, "I was just passing through this place, but I knew that soon there would be a great upheaval in this mountain. I thought the items in this basket would help you weather the storm for a while, so I came to visit." "What made you say this, sir?" "I have an old acquaintance with bad temper. Although he has amassed a measure of merit, I worry that with his arrogant nature, he shall find it impossible to stay out of trouble. I fear he will bring great disaster upon himself again." The keeper thought carefully and said sincerely, "What can a humble keeper be of help?" Seeing that the keeper was quite astute, the old Taoist gestured for him to draw near. He leaned in and murmured something into the keeper's ear, then instructed, If you chance upon him in the mountain, pass on these 2 spells. I cannot reveal myself, hence I rely on you to teach him, as a means of honoring our bond." The keeper was immensely grateful and bowed deeply in appreciation. The old Taoist returned the bow and was about to leave on a cloud. The keeper hurriedly asked, "May I inquire, Taoist master, from whence do you hail?" By the time the keeper spoke, the Taoist had already vanished into the distance. A leaf floated down from the sky, its scent faint yet distinct, its tip extremely slender and long. A Bodai leaf. At that moment, a revelation dawned upon the keeper. He bowed and paid his respects to the parting silhouette until the clouds and mist obscured his sight, then turned to depart. Black Bear Yow. In Guanyan's grove, his greed won't cease. Southern tides bring no release. Schemes cloud his sight. On Bodai Peak, he learned life's worth is peace. In the purple bamboo grove where Yuan resided, life was usually tranquil. The black bear Guao spent his days eating bamboo shoots with Aster and drinking homemade bamboo leaf brew. His days had become so unremarkable that they almost faded into nothingness. One day, the Long Princess paid him a visit, which we now know is a fucking Chinese dragon, because I didn't know. Other people may have known, but I guess I'm just dumb. Paid him a sudden visit with Red Boy, her servant. That's a terrible name. Flustered, the black bear hastily gathered his dishes, trying to hide the mess. The Long Princess rolled her eyes and asked, "Have you thought about the task Guayin mentioned to you a few days ago?" The black bear Guao didn't answer. He simply retrieved a box out of the chest and handed it to the Long Princess. Red Boy snatched it and opened it. Inside was a transparent, honey-fried sugar sculpture of an immortal riding a lion, known as a lion immortal candy. Yesterday, there was the Harma assembly. At the top of the feast, there was this exquisite and eye-catching sugar sculpture. I specially saved it for you as a token of my respect. Do you presume to understand my taste? Keep this for the children. Hearing this, Red Boy lost interest and stuffed the black box into the black bear Guao's arms. Only then did the Long Princess let out a contemptuous laugh. Cognizant of his blunder, Black Bear mumbled, "I'm willing to serve, but my abilities are mediocre. I'm afraid I can't handle such important matter." The Long Princess replied, "Do you think we do not know that? Don't worry, there will be those fiercer and more ruthless than you leading the charge. No work, no reward. If it's a thorny matter, I might be able to handle it. Guayin will attend to all. No thorny matter shall prevail. Do not try to fool me. Guayin instructed me to practice quietly here. Why would she intervene?" The Long Princess wore a long face and said, "How can you be so timid? This is a great opportunity. More people are vying for it than you could even imagine. Guayin chose you only because she wanted someone she could trust. Can't you see that?" The black bear Guai was speechless for a long time. The Long Princess had run out of patience. So little ambition. Forget it! Forget it! I'll let Guayin know. Dear Princess, Honorable Princess, that's not what I meant. I'll go. Only when she saw the eager look in the black bear Guai's eyes, the princess rolled her eyes again. Leaving Red Boy behind, she drifted away. Seeing her leave, Red Boy hastily asked the black bear Guai, "What exactly is this task? I want to leave. Why don't you tell Guayin and take me with you? It's a matter of great importance. But as you just heard, Guayin didn't want you to go. Don't pester me anymore. I don't want to lose this opportunity for your sake." A few days later, Black Bear Guai had finished his preparations. Welding a black tasseled spear, he was about to set off. Red Boy, who had been waiting outside the bamboo grove for days, hurriedly caught up with him and once again insisted on accompanying him. Contrary to his usual manner, Black Bear Guai tried to persuade him. Red Boy Guayin had instructed that you must stay here. Even your father has been pressed into service this time. Surely you can see how perilous it is. This is no laughing matter. He touched the encaging band around his head and sighed. To risk one's life just to remove a headband, it's not worth it. With that, he transformed his body into a black wind and swiftly vanished, paying no heed to Red Boy's desperate shouts. Afterward, Red Boy waited for him outside the bamboo grove for a long time, but he never saw him return. Later, when Red Boy recalled, he realized that it was the last time he ever saw Black Bear Guai in Guayin's place. Alright, I think we just have to continue. Next chapter. Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. who's great now is that I have been avoiding watching Prod and his playthrough of Black Myth Wukong because I need to experience it. So now that I've done all of Chapter 1, I can watch up until the end of Chapter 1. So this toe tapper.
一朝舒缓平空气，午夜朝气妙让气。无父无君无法纪，为非作歹有天比。
It's an enemy from Serious Sam. He traded his gun and bombs for a guitar. I mean, I know it's called something else. I just don't know what it's called. Oh my god, what happened to me?
小施主来此的目的，老衲多少猜到几许。心急吃不着热面皮，暂且助你一臂之力。小心上路，再落得一身窟窿，可没人救。
雪花风洒花雨，无助的毛树拆一去，长白生死莫讲理，不抢走那正道才有戏。
Yeah, they're laughing. They're having a good time. Frog. He's laughing it up. He's having a good time. I'm sorry. I'm just remembering Effie Gilmore. You're gonna die, clown. Like, alright, hold on. Sorry, your wife called you downstairs to finish lasagna because she doesn't want to be tempted by it. That's pretty good. You're convinced she married you just to be a garbage disposal, and you're fully okay with that. Well, yeah. Everything Everything in me is telling me that this would be a portal. Like, if I saw this in real life, this must be a mystic portal. I don't really know where to go. I'm just kind of roaming around. Considering the chapter starts with you laying on the ground, a pincushion. My parents used to do that to me when I was younger. They were like, here, Brian, you finish this. Depending on what it was. Motherfucker's got a crossbow. All right. Time to get rid of these assholes. That's what you get, dick. But now that you're talking about lasagna, I'm fucking hungry. I could use some food. So, looks like there's 2 paths. This is probably the way that I'm supposed to go. Now, what is this? Licorice? In a myriad formulas, licorice reigns the chancellor of medicines. This can be used to make medicine. Alright, especially out wise. A rat archer. An army of bows carved with long. The roars of shafts a frightening song. Warring on, their archery glows, and with their tactics, their glory flows. In the days when the kingdom of flowing sands warred against the Fuban, there was a company of warriors known as the Four-Feathered Army. Skilled archers they were, one and all, armed with repeating crossbows and great shafts felched with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of these soldiers when the weapons were placed into their hands, for they believed that their hard-earned skills and such mighty tools of war, victory would be swiftly theirs. As darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss the strategies they would employ. A veteran said, "Shoot its eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us." A young one said, "Shoot its heart to stop its breath, and the creature will perish." A brave one said, "Shoot its legs to cripple it, and let it wait for death." Long they debated, each seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last they resolved to each follow their own strategy and see which one would prevail on the field. The next day, the Four-Feathered Army lined up in neat rows at the given signal. A storm of arrows was released, yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. The hide of the Fu Man was so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, the valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, minds divided need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies true strength, and only with a single purpose can the greatest deeds be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but is ever doomed to ruin. Rat Soldier. Helmets bright and halberds keen, marching with the war banners lean. To the borders drum, they march in time. Behind their shields, their courage climbs. In Sandgate Village, a rat widow grieved, her husband devoured by the tiger vanguard, had left nothing behind but his sand shield, a royal reward. Any plans for dinner? I'll probably just wing it. I might go upstairs and eat something real quick. Get a quick snack. Maybe I'll have like another bowl of cereal or something. Because as soon as I find the first bonfire here, I think I'm going to call it for the day. I've been going for 5 hours. I didn't even realize that either. Where was I? Royal reward. Her sons born right after their father's demise were her last hope. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to her growing sons, "If you don't slay that tiger, you're no sons of mine." And so they trained with the second prince, vowing to take vengeance on the tiger vanguard. Among them, one boy, frail and ill-suited for combat, loved ink and paper over spear and shield. His mother's scolding and punishments were frequent, forcing him to commit to martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skill that took only a few days to acquire for his peers could take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore a different path. Therefore, the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned further. As his brothers donned red armor and golden shields, he stood alone, enduring more beatings and scorn. Once his mother went too far with her harsh words. Better to be eaten by that tiger than remain useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear to fulfill his mother's wish. The tiger vanguard knocked him down in 2 moves, mouth opened for a gulp. But stones were hurled, striking the tiger in its head. Startled, the tiger vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away their kin from the tiger's grip. The vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers, those who had never ventured from the dunes, now spears pointed, shields hoisted, a line of defiance so fierce they dared the tiger to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rats left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and truer aim, he even saved his kin in turn. And a rat governor. Oh, I killed the governor. Through omens, he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the light. Unaware the days of plenty ceased to flow, the nation, infested with rodents, lost its glow. In the same year that the kingdom of Shanghai was renamed the Kingdom of Flowing Sands, the Rodent Reverence Edict was proclaimed throughout the country. This edict declared rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whosoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rat guys from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between commoners and guys, none dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to employ the segregation of the rat guys to the southwest corner of the capital. Among these scholars, there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen. Not an auspicious time for it, he told his students. The omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not, and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Aw. Hands covering his trembling ears, the elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that was bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day, as he peered into the bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated and his bristles had sprouted on both sides. Henceforth, he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always bear a rat's visage. Like all those absent. Sorry, I tried to get that out before sneezing. Sorry. Absent from that petition. Ugh. Okay. I did not mean to sneeze into the mic. That's my bad. Okay. That's a big old frog down there. Oh, so is this the path? That must be the right path then. I thought that would be the other way. The non-pathway. Alright, well, let's see what's up here. Wait a minute. Yes. I kind of want to do that because it's only 3. And I am getting pretty good at doing the perfect dodge. Ooh, thrust stance. Allows the destined one to charge by holding a heavy attack. Oh, shit. It's considerable amount of damage reduction when performing. Okay. You know what? Give me that. Let's see what's up here. A lamb brew. The drink. Lamb brew. Each sip instantly restores 20% of maximum health. For a brief moment after, slowly recovers 25% of maximum health. Oh, so this is a different Estus flask. That's kind of neat. Of course, it does less healing than my other one, but That's okay. What do you say we go and try to beat up a frog? Can I get to that building? Some more herbs. Okay. Alright, open world, I gotta explore. Or even a faux open world. Is this gonna wrap me around over there? Oh. Ow. Ah, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. That's what I'm talking about. I beat up a frog. And electricity seems to just slow you down. So let's not get hit by electricity. You're not an enemy. You look like you're painting that rock. Hey, I can now make this. An ancient tattered page records the formula for evil repelling medicine. Upon use, it grants moderate damage reduction for a relatively long time. Alright. Took out a chief. We took out Lang Li Gao Bao. It's just a jumbled of the other guy that we killed. With swollen bellies, strange skills arise. A frog's croak can summon thunder's cries. No long needed to call the breeze. In shallow waters, frogs' songs please. Here we must speak once more of that wandering Taoist. He passed through the kingdom of Hamai, and ever since his encounter with the frog guai, he made it his mission to hunt such guais. Far and wide he sought their traces. And a day he came unto a valley where croaks echoed, crackling with eerie flashes. Joy rose in his heart. He hastened to the river bank. There he set up a makeshift altar to subdue the Yaoguai in the river. Incense and candles were lit for the offerings. Then, with his cap removed and his hair unloosened, the Taoist traced the 3 seals of power with Vermeil's cinnabar and drew the banishing sword. Swad. Sorry. He mumbled and muttered the spells he knew. Then his roar shook the air. Thus be Lord Lao's decree. With a flash of his sword, he snatched up a seal and flung it skyward. A plume of flame flared and vanished. The frog guai in the valley, startled by this commotion, sprang from the water. A great yellow frog, clad in hues between green and blue, different from the last. The Taoist, seeing the Yaoguai spring forth, swiftly lifted his second seal. It flared up in a trice, and a raging wind followed. As the third seal caught light and pealing thunder cracked from lowering clouds, both the Taoist and the Yaoguai were startled, hands flying to their heads as silence fell. They looked up to see trees blasted and split, while the storm above broke and scattered. The Taoist froze, then scrambled to ready his brush for 3 more seals. The frog guai, unhurried, drummed its belly. The sky stood unchanged, but with each stroke a dozen shafts of golden light laced down, each striking close around the Taoist. Tumbling and rolling, the Taoist scarcely evaded the beams of light. Then the frog guai gaped its maw and spat out a swarm of electrifying tadpoles. No matter how the Taoist dodged, they pursued him. I wonder if I would have been on the top of the pole, they probably wouldn't hit me. Relentlessly until he fled in utter rout. Alas, in matters of renown, it is common to judge power by the intricacy and grandeur of one's methods. There might be some wisdom in that. Alright, let's talk to this dude. How you doing, buddy?
哦，来得正好。我有一单方被水里的小蛙吞了，你莫忙走，帮帮小神。哎呀，亏不了你。
Oh, I already did it.
甚好，甚好。
How about that?
地地法天，天法道，道法自然。走！这等凡品，赏你便是。往后你便可去土地庙自行炼制。小神还要寻丹炉，先走一步。
Ooh. All right, he vanished. Oh, hell yeah. Let us meditate. Huh. That's not good. There's a giant tornado over there. Just such a difference from the nice verdant forest we were just in. I thought that was a bone. It's a tree. fungus. Come here, buddies. Look at that, it did sweep around. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I don't think I can get up there and reach them. I'd like to, but I don't think I can. Fragrant jade flower. Heal back since I accidentally used my heal. I keep hitting left trigger because of God of War, because that pulls out your shield. Oh shit! I wasn't even paying attention. Ah, shit. This one. Okay. Alright, what did I get? I got 9-capped Lingzi. With the nightcaps forming a splendid canopy, this fungus originated in the celestial realm, adorning the palace of immortals. This can be used to make medicines. And then I got that. Oh no, I got this. Fragrant jade flower. Possessing a cool fragrance, it bestows relief and solace upon inhalation. This can be used to make medicines. And we got meditation spot. There are 6 here. One more lesser Yao Guai. Is this the one I just fought? I believe it is. Yes? I think so. Deep in the woods beneath the trees, where mountains green and waters please, it guards its friends with gentle ease. But it gathers strength when threats it sees. In the highland bounds, a famed wine estate thrived, renowned for its medicinal brews. These beverages, with their enchanting aroma and exquisite flavor, were beloved by the people, and its business flourished. The master of the estate had 2 sons, coming of age, noble in their aspirations, yet prideful in their hearts, cared not for the art of brewing. They spent their time seeking the company of heroes, heedless of their father's admonishments. It was this time that a bereaved family in the village uncovered a disturbing incident, the desecration of their loved one's grave. The villagers gathered there, only to discover the shattered coffin lid and the clusters of fungi where the corpse should have lain. Such sporadic incidences had occurred before, yet remained unresolved, prompting the brothers to uncover the truth. Day after day they scoured the mountains until one fateful night, as the 2 stealthily returned home in the darkest hour, they caught a glimpse of a figure disappearing into the brewery cellar. They pursued the presumed thief, only to discover a monstrous creature capped with a blood-tinged lingsy mushroom. Without hesitation, the brothers lunged forward, slaying the creature on the spot. The sound startled the master, who arrived only to find the lingsy creature lying dead. Filled with a mix of anger and frustration, he revealed that the creature was in fact the brewer of the finest beverage of the estate. His sons, who had been intent on showcasing their conquest, were filled with shame and regret, and dared not utter another word. Their business dwindled in the years that followed, once a grand manor in disarray. Unable to endure the situation any longer, the brothers resolved to leave home in search of a new life. Prior to their departure, the aged master hosted a grand feast, bidding farewell to them alongside relatives and friends. Curiously, after their departure, the business suddenly flourished once more. Only the master knew the reason behind it. Every midnight, the 2 monstrous beings, bearing an uncanny resemblance to his sons, the linguizzi mushroom caps atop their heads, would toil to craft the finest brews. Oh my god! He killed his sons. They can make medicines. Cool. What kind of armor can we craft? Ebon gold, silk robe. In Cloudstep, shouting black wind with attack. In Cloudstep, shouting black wind will attack enemies nearby the destined one and the decoy continuously. Neat. Wow, that's a lot of defense. You know what? Yeah, I want to make this. Oh, that looks awesome. After a moment in Cloudstep, considerably increasing unveil. Wow. Cloudstep is really cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I can go back to the mountain. Alright, how about that? I'm just gonna rest real quick. Get my mana back, my heals back. And it's at this point that this monkey say goodbye. See, 1, 2,